All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to rock and roll here. We've got second tournament, lower division. We're streaming here live from Delta Rocks Billiard in Alexandria, Virginia, just outside of DC. First up, we got Naveed Naiz playing against Syed Pacha. This is going to be a 6-red format, best of 3 tournament. I think 19 players signed up, so should be a little bit quicker. I do believe this is a lower rated division than yesterday. If you guys tuned in yesterday, it was a pretty sweet event. Best of 3, full frames. But today we're doing it a little bit differently. It's going to be different players. Slightly lower division, a little bit different format. Should go by a little bit quicker. But yeah, definitely 6-red, kind of knockout style, shootout style. It's a little bit different. I know the Pro Tour has a type of event like this. So I believe Naveed is at the table now. Just missing that red. Not leaving a easy pot for his opponent. And now we have Syed at the table. Misses the pot on the side, and he's going to push this red back down table, so a little bit of a reset back to normal. This is the B division today, doing a 6-red best of 3. It's not a bad safety here from Naveed. He's only left this red near the green. Gonna see a return safety probably play back behind the brown again. A little bit pacey though. As long as you're on the top cushion or the bulk cushion, in general, it's always gonna make things pretty difficult. I think you're going to be seeing a lot of this kind of some long distance pot attempts that are going to go awry, and a lot of back and forth. All right, so a real chance here for Navid to start knocking some reds in. It's a good pot there. It's got a choice of brown or blue. Probably take the brown, just kind of guarantee the points. Definitely a different format, this 6 red style of play. It's a little bit less room for error. If one opponent tends to get ahead in the frame, it's usually more difficult for the opponent to get back in it. And I don't believe they're doing respots on or replacements on the fouls. So if you found a miss, there's basically no miss rule. Found a miss will not allow you to replace the balls. So yeah, that's intended, I think, also to help get the format moving more quickly. And it tends to be a little bit higher level. Rule, I guess, in the game. Oh, sorry. Tucked up against this red, not going to leave much. Pretty fortunate here to leave these 2 reds kind of covering each other. Don't think either of them go into this left corner. Get the play up, play another safety. Probably just a cross double. I think he's just asking for a little clarification there. Looks like both players are decently knowledgeable, playing a little bit more tactically. Looks like opening now again for Navid. Knocks down that red. It's got a choice of pink or green. I think I like taking the green here just for the position to get to the red in the middle of the table. But if you're just trying to maximize your points, pink might be a better choice. Oh, sweet. Yep, they seem to agree there. Just gonna have to play up and down table here. Probably just stun it with one cushion up and down. Yeah, just missed the ball thick.
break when I keep breaking, or you? Okay. Yeah, break. Yeah, you know. Sorry. Yeah, yeah, fine. And then after that, you can choose another color.
Usually, you don't want to talk snooker. It's probably the most confusing rule of all the rules, right? That'll make it more simple.
Space, yeah, I agree with that.
Brandon Bailey over on Facebook saying hi to everyone from Mox Billiards from the UK. Thank you for the tickets for last week at the Crucible. Hey, Brandon. Much appreciated. No problem. Handmade by Joe as well. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sure Mike did well to send you guys some tickets. Hope you guys enjoyed the event. It's been pretty fun event, it looks like, so far. It's been a lot of upsets, which is always fun to watch. A lot of the underdogs getting into matches and winning against some of the big players. So looks like it's been pretty fun. I'm a little jealous I'm not there right now, but maybe next year we'll make the trek. Should be fun. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Handmade by Joe saying that you sponsored Bex Kenna as well. Yeah, it's been fun. Sponsoring on the Pro Tour. I think want to get more involvement with women in sports, etc. And just a good representative. Did well in a lot of events. It was awesome having her come to the U.S. as well, play in the U.S. Open last year. Past couple of years, I guess. Yeah, it's a good time. Let's go safety here by Naveed. Playing it smart. Not a lot of opportunity in these frames, so you gotta play it smart when you can. I think I missed something. It must be 10-9, I believe now. They're not playing a replace rule, so they're just gonna play it as lies. Foul points awarded.
هو سيس که شش شش اسکور دارم باشه که 10 اسکور شده از شما و بعد تو یک کال شما از بین 4 نه فعلا 8 شما گرفتیم مثلا
No, no, you're trying to just create separation in this frame. If you can get to, 15 or so points ahead with the colors remaining, you'll be in a pretty decent chance. It's caught that too thick. It's gonna leave a long pot. Morning, morning, Buck Moose over in the chat. What's up? It's got day 2 action. It's gonna be a shorter event, best of 3, 6 red shootout. Similar format to yesterday, random draw knockout, single elimination, and looks like a different field as well. Well, I think it's gonna be the lower division today. We had the A division play yesterday. More of the tougher players. It's gonna knock the knuckle. Yeah, it's gonna leave a thin pot into the middle. It's gonna squeak out for possibility to the corner as well. Good safety here from Saeed Pacha. Knocks in the red, and he's gonna want some foul points here, probably just to make it a little bit easier for him to catch up in this frame. Not required yet. It's a difference of 19, so he can still catch all the points in the table. 25 would definitely lock him in for the win, but this way it just makes it so that he has opportunity to maybe let his opponent make the green and still clear up. You always want to get as many points as you can. And the other added benefit is the opponent can leave the open green for him to try to run out. Yeah, it's a tough miss because he knows he would have been nicely on this brown. Blue would have been really easy, accessible to get on. pursed it. He says, Buck Moose. Hit it with his purse. Pocketbook, I guess you could say, too. Still got a chance, though. Difference is not over insurmountable, and he makes that long pot finally. Well done. Not trivial to get on blue here, at least. Nice on. I guess he actually just stunned it. He's got enough angle. Yeah, he did really well there. Gonna have to use the rest as all now. With this shot, you just want to play with a high ball, up and down one cushion, and leave yourself a chance on the pink. And if you don't, it's going to play a safety. I like this, just guarantee the points. Don't get too wild. You can also go for the double here. Screw back to the cushion so you have at least a cut on the black next, but don't freak out about it. Uh-oh, it's got a treble in. Wow, I think you fluked that. We've got a chance here. Black ball game. This is for the match. I think it's a little bit late to look at the score now, because if you would have tried to do anything, it would have been earlier. And he knocks that black down. No scratch. Wins the first frame. Syed Pacha. 1-0. Re-rack and start the next frame. We're here at Delta Rock Billiards. The USSA Tour stop. Hawks Billiards, yours truly, is hosting this event. If you guys don't know, there's many other tour stops coming up. A few in May. Hawks Classic coming up in a couple weeks. Chicago Open in June, one in July, back at Hawks Billiards. Northwest Regional Championship in August. September's got one in Georgia. I kind of want to check out this club, Columbus Snooker Club in Georgia. Looks pretty cool. But make sure you guys check that out. And Sean Murphy's going to be doing a North America tour coming up, hosted by the Wine Cellars. Should be a lot of fun. Now we're back to the action. Frame 2. 6 reds. B division. Yeah, it's getting oh, what is that? It's like someone's phone is going off near the microphone, so that's what you're hearing on the mic. But just turn that down for a bit. So Buck Moose saying, by the way, if I go to Chicago and you go to Chicago, would you practice play with me the day before? If we can get a table time, that'd be good. The first time playing snooker in like 6 years. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if it works out, I'm sure. Definitely make an effort to come by and shoot around and make it the day before. That'd be a lot of fun. It'd be nice to physically meet you instead of meet you, and be a fun event as well, I'm sure. So I think Pacha made the first red. Yeah, I missed it in the score. I believe Navid was playing a little bit more of the smarter plays during this last frame, but managed to still lose the frame with the full clearance and the fluke at the end there from Syed. So anyone's game in this 3-red format. It's kind of why it's fun, and then it goes quick and you can get a lot of opportunity to come back and forth.
Do is good as Pacha. Yeah, 2 is good. The lower. Yeah.
1. Two. Yeah.
Keep your sticks with you.
Yeah. Oh.
Talk about that.
1.
I want the hand. It's right there. Sorry.
Very good.
Thank you.
Dar o stare cu bunicul.
John?
Dar o stare.
Inshallah, can masă fie așa.
Black.
De dar una
6.
Now,
4. 2. 3 ball.
free ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, towels and all that.
You can go for any colors as a red, right?
Hold on. It's not free ball. So, no, I mean to say like you can see the half of the ball.
So the first free ball is like one score, right?
No, it's not a full ball.
Because
It's not full ball, yeah. That's
it was not a snooker, that's why. So,
Con free ball یعنی هر دو به جای سر خانه کردن
yes,
میتونی.
yes, yes, yes.
You can't snooker with that ball.
Pardon?
Blue?
You see the ball and you foul that ball. You see that it's the way. Then you miss it. It's a foul, right? That comes the free ball.
No, only if where the cue ball lands, there's no shots.
On the red ball.
Yeah, yeah.
But this one has the shot.
It
on the
needs
red
to
ball.
go man atrás.
It needs to have both edges.
Oh, okay. But even if you one side of it, it's still free ball.
So it needs to be both sides. Yeah, yeah.
Now it makes sense. Then you know.
Yeah, so when you play safe, it's smart to push the last red close to another color.
Oh, okay.
Because if they miss it and it goes past and it's a certain color, partially, even,
Okay, yeah.
that
No,
goes.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
6.
See the whole ball. Oh, but you can see the computer.
And I think it's, you should be able to see, hit them. Both extreme edges, not both. So we can see the straight arm, that's not enough. You should be able to see the full left side and the full right side. So cut it on both sides.
12.
Good job.
All right, so there's a little bit of a back and forth there about the free ball situation, but we're just clarifying the rules. Probably the most confusing rule when it comes to snooker, especially for those coming from pool, is when you have a free ball, it means a foul is committed, and where the cue ball ends up, the next ball that you're on, or any ball that you're on. No, sorry. I'll start over. Foul is committed. Where the cue ball ends up doesn't leave a full ball contact on the next ball. Meaning you can't hit both extreme edges of the ball. So in that case, fouled, the black was partially snookering the red, couldn't see the extreme left edge, and therefore free ball was on. And Saeed played it up table. And I think the only tricky thing about that is that you can't snooker with the free ball in general, but the one exception is if the black and pink are left, then the free ball is allowed. The free ball snooker is allowed, sorry. It's good safety here, but it's going to be pretty decent to escape if the cushion without the knuckle is available. Just kick at this. Oh no, he caught the knuckle. It worked. I was going to say, as long as the knuckle isn't in the way of that line, should be makeable. Now I think we're going to see another safety from Naveed. Try to kick this, push this one to the bottom cushion. Oh, we hit it. Base. He's trying to double that, I guess. Or maybe just get the right pace to stun the cue ball up table. Behind the pink and green. Did well there, so another snooker is on. Looking at the one rail escape between blue and pink. That's a good hit. Nice shot. They're not playing any respots in this game, so makes it definitely a lot easier for the opponent who's in the snooker. It's a little brutal. I guess yesterday we were playing unlimited respots until snooker's required, so in that case, depending on how good your opponent is at kicking, you can kind of get a lot of points in that scenario. Usually it's more relevant at the pro level just because they're so good at building up high breaks that they're okay giving away, 15, 20, 30 points even on fouls if it means getting a specific position for the next cue ball, because it might lead an opening from their opponent so that they can clear up and run a sentry, for example. It's a different game at the top level, so that's why you see a lot of players, or a lot of more amateur tournaments will be playing with limited number of respots. replacements, foul and misses, basically. I think the typical one is usually foul and a miss, 3 attempts, 2 putbacks, or 3 putbacks, 4 attempts. Both I've seen pretty commonly run in amateur level tournaments. But I think once you get to higher level, unlimited respots is generally accepted. I know in the U.S. Nationals, we try to make it sure that at least the semifinals and onward are going to be unlimited respots because there's going to be a ref for that match, etc. Oh, and look at this. You got double kiss safety here. Gentle nudge on the green to hold him behind the pink. Done. Easy snooker to escape from. Is he going to get the reverse snooker? Nope. Almost countered it. I think we're going to see him double this. Play the cue ball back up table. Oof, just barely missed a double kiss there. Could have been a brutal double kiss. Would have maybe left the yellow to one of the middles. This is potable. Pretty thin. Saeed seems to be a little bit more of the aggressive player, so he might go for it. No, he's playing the safety. Another double kiss safety attempt. Don't know if either were intentional, but they seem to work out a lot. I had a previous pool player tell me about double kiss safeties. A lot of the time you'll end up breaking the racket, a 9-ball racket, and you'll have the cue ball in the middle of the table. The one is hugged to the short rail on the bottom. So a natural double kiss safety is actually pretty good if you can nail it down. So he showed me kind of how to do it. And the funny thing is if you're playing with someone you don't know very well, doesn't know that you shoot that shot, it can look like you're very amateurish, double kissing this shot, thinking that they're just going to thin off of it, and then getting lucky with the leave. And that can kind of psychologically mess with your opponent because they'll be underestimating you at that point, which is definitely useful. So now he's got a 21-point difference with 27 remaining. It's kind of similar case that he was in the other frame. Maybe being a little bit more of the grinder player. Just needs to not leave an opening here for Saeed to make a big clearance. 23 points difference, 25 on. Needs the green to make it snookers required. And he's kind of done it again and left an angle here. Green leads naturally to the brown. You can go one cushion or just roll it in. Oh, but the black perfectly eclipses. Wow. A little bit of drama. So he makes contact there. Not gonna leave the brown. Got away with it. Went for this pot. He knows any ball now is his frame ball. 20-point difference, 22 on. Saeed wants to make this decider. But, yeah, we're getting along pretty quickly here. I think a few matches have already ended. I think at one point it was going to be a best of 1 for this tournament, but I think it's been shifted now to a best of 3. Oh, a nice shot there from Saeed. So opening is available. He just needs all the balls here. And they all go. There's nothing too safe. Black in the middle, pink into either corner. It's going to be the tough shot here, really trying to get on the pink. I think I might just try to take the points and take a long pink or a safety attempt. Could easily overcomplicate this shot and not get the pot. Where's the cue ball going to go? It's all right. So, Chance needs both. Naveed needs one. It's going Gonna go for this cut. Be playing the safety.
So I can put it in the group. Or you, somebody can put it in the group. Everybody's asking. You did it? In the farmer?
Smart shot. Just playing separation safety. Hoping Naveed will make a mistake and leave him this pink. This black definitely goes. Went for the double. Might treble it. Nope. He's going to leave this pink over the pocket. It's got a nice angle, too, to come back for black. This is the chance that Saeed needs. Seems to just be playing a tactical game just at the right time. Needs this pot, and then it's a black ball game. Just mentally resetting there, wiping it down. It's a big shot. Potentially for the match here if he gets on the black nicely. And he knocks it in. But now doesn't end up too nice on the black, so does he go for this attempt? Looks like he's tying with the high ball, so I think he's going for it. No, he's playing the 3 cushion middle. Oh, just missed it. Now a long pot attempt for Naveed. This was for redemption. To push it to a decider. Decider. Knocks it in. That's the frame. And Naveed takes that one. In a black ball game, 1-1. Do a little re-rack. We'll be right back. We'll go fix the microphone. we're breaking off. Decider. Round 1 action. We got 19 players in the B-side division. Their B division, they're playing a 6 red knockout. Random draw each round, single elimination. It's a fun little format. I think it's designed to get a lot more of the players out and active. Be a little bit lower barrier to entry. Don't think there's a lot of prize money involved in this one either. Very low entry fee. You know, I think the level of players also is a little bit different. Yesterday we had kind of the high flyers playing, a lot of the big players. Habib took that one down. If you guys want to watch it, check out the stream from last night. Oh no. It's all gone wrong. He's made all the balls too in the same pocket. He hit the blue there, so it's a 5-point foul, it looks like. For Naveed. There's a pot attempt. He's going to cannon this cluster. Oh, just misses it. Would have been a nice cannon with that half ball, and he might have actually... left the pink to right corner. It could have been that perfect. But, no. Yep, he's in amongst the balls. Nice black to start. Looking good. Over on Twitch, Flash McRack says, hey, what's up? How's it going? Here in Virginia, Alexandria, just outside of DC. Streaming the snooker action here at Delta Rocks Billiard. We had the A division yesterday. Open field tournament. Today we got the B division playing in the 6 red knockout format. They're playing a random draw each round and single elimination. Yeah, nice shot, nice shot. Yeah, last night was fun. A lot of pretty decent players. A few friends from the past showed up as well. It was a pretty good time. Managed to get to the semifinals. Had a bye. Got lucky on the draw. And yeah, I think we had Habib win that event. Got some ranking points with the USSA tour, so it might be a little bit higher seeding potentially for the U.S. Nationals.
Thank you.
Miss there from Saeed. Leaves another red opportunity for Naveed. Flash McRack asking, seems quite popular with Middle Eastern expats in the U.S. Yeah, definitely. I think at least in this area of Washington, D.C. and Richmond, and Virginia, Northern Virginia area kind of. Yeah, a lot of Afghani people, I think, in this area play mostly snooker is what I've heard. I know in Seattle there's definitely a lot of folks from India and the tech world and from China that we have playing at Ox Billiards. A lot of expats there that are really motivated for the game. And yeah, I think it just depends on the area. It's kind of one of the funny things about the U.S. is that you get such a wide variety of things all over the place. All right, so we saw a foul. Foul for Naveed. And then for a 5-point foul. Award to Saeed. Oh, and he misses that red. I almost thought it was unmissable. Way it sat in the pocket, I guess was a little bit close. British colonialism says, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what it comes down to. A little bit less in the U.S., I think, than in Britain. But well, we just have less history, I guess, in general. But yeah, I like seeing all the different varieties. It's like different styles and cuisines at each snooker hall is going to be very different. The place you go to in LA, that's like practically little Hong Kong, is going to be different than the place you go to in Seattle and the place you go to in Virginia. They're going to have their quirks and styles and different things. And yeah, just want to thank Delta Rocks for having me here. It's been a good time. We got day 2 action and some B division players playing 6 red knockout, and then we're going to be driving back home. It's not too bad. I do like that they have also 7 tables here in this venue. 6 tables, sorry. You can see them in the background. All the green felt are snooker tables. Not a lot of places you're going to find this many tables in one venue. I know at Ox we have 4. And that probably could technically fit another one if we wanted to, but I think it would degrade the spacing and everything for the other tables. That it's not worth it for us. We'd rather have 4 that are top quality, perfectly spaced out, plenty of room. Yeah, I hear you, Flash. No worries. Just I like to stick to the snooker whenever on the live broadcast. But I hear you. Looks like 4-point difference here. It's going to leave a long pot attempt on this leftmost red. Band tight to the pole cushion. Push this red safe, but he's left this just in amongst the balls. Natural angle to come up for blue or cannon into the black maybe. Yeah, it definitely seems like a busy place here. Flash saying seems like a busy snooker hall. Most places around me have shut down, unfortunately. That's what I've heard. I think in the UK they used to be plentiful in all areas. Almost like pool tables here in America were for a long time. And then kind of this sort of decline has happened in the late 20th century. And now you're kind of seeing a bit of a resurgence, but it's a little bit different format instead of it being, you know, kind of the gambler's paradise, the dark room, the smoker's room, etc. It's turning into a bit of a different audience, essentially. It's a little bit more serious players or amateurs trying to just have fun and party with their friends. But you get a lot of league players here in America playing in a lot of pool events. Looks like here they got a little community built up with a lot of friends. It seems like every person that comes in the door is always saying, "Hey, what's up?" Dapping up the owner and a lot of other folks, and a lot of people know each other pretty well. Yeah, it used to be very popular in participation sport in the UK. Still quite popular on TV, but not many people play. Yeah, I hear you. I think that's it's kind of the same thing in America, just with pool. But hopefully, you know, I think we're on the mission of trying to elevate the level of Q sports in the world and in America. And I think more and more small businesses are opening up, and kind of so we're seeing a lot of the same type of goal, a bit of a different approach to the game, kind of more purist to the game. which I appreciate, and I think that there's definitely going to be a chance for it to grow in the future in that respect, because I think after a certain point, part of the decline had to do with a bit more of the old school thinking. Let's check the score. Looks like difference of 8 points. Like I said, I think this is the B division, so you're not going to see any crazy 50-plus breaks here, probably. But helps, create a little bit lower barrier to entry for some players. A lot of players who otherwise wouldn't have probably shown up are showing up and playing in this, which is always good to see. Especially it being less popular here in America. You want to just get the numbers up and get more participation in general. So that's why I think you see tournaments like this that are maybe capped in skill level or just lower entry fee, so less to lose and whatnot. I think it's a fun way to grow the sport, kind of at the lower levels of the pyramid. You have folks like Matchroom and Predator, Billiard Series, etc. They're all doing these high-level events at the top level to get the pros with bigger prize money, etc. And that's kind of just the top of the pyramid. But there's all a bunch of stages where they grow the tippity top of the pyramid, and we're just growing the middle bases and the bottom to create a wider base of audience so that they can also grow at the top, because it's all kind of structured that way. Flash is asking, is it 7x4 foot pool tables typically in the U.S.? So that's the funny thing is British pool plays on 7 foot by 4 foot. English billiards, reds and yellows. I think a lot of folks have seen the Supreme billiards and whatnot. I think they're bringing an American tour as well, but no, in America it's similar. It's 7 by 3.5, so it still keeps the same 2-to-1 ratio. But you're playing with American pool balls, so they're bigger than the little marbles that people talk about on the English billiard table, or not English billiard, sorry, English pool table. And the 7 by 3.5 bar box, we call it, is the most popular word in America with pool tables for sure, just because it takes up less space. Then you also get a lot of places that have 8-footers and 9-footers. Those are kind of the main ranges for pool tables. 7.5 or 7, 3.5, 8x4, 9x4.5. Those are what you're going to see mostly for pool in America. I do like the idea though of a 7x4. I think it's kind of cool that the ratio kind of changes and you get a little bit wider, more close to a square shape than a 2-to-1 rectangle. That's kind of cool. Oh, you guys have 6x3 tables too. Oh, that's interesting. So it's even smaller. But that's even a different ratio, because 4 to 7 is going to be a different ratio than 6 to 3 is going to be that 2-to-1 ratio, kind of like a 4x8, etc. Wendy James over on YouTube saying, keep your chalk in your pocket and don't stand in the eye line of the other player when taking a shot. Yeah, I think it's about educating the players. I think they probably know each other and have played a lot together, so they're used to doing certain things. And I think it's the level of learning, right? Okay, yeah, quarter size of a full snooker table. Yeah, that makes sense. 6x3, 12x6. That's exactly a quarter. Yeah, but you're playing British pool on that, right? You're playing with reds and yellows in the 8-ball. And the balls are smaller than snooker balls, right? And the cue ball's even tinier.
You're next to yeah. Yeah, but in my opinion, I think
In America, I think at one point we were much more weighted towards the 9-foot tables. Oh, spots and stripes also. Yeah, I've heard that. Okay. Yeah, I think at one point we were much more heavily weighted towards the 9-foot table because most people played straight pool as the popular game around. I don't know if you've seen like the Hustler, the original one in black and white, old school game. They're playing a lot of straight pool. That kind of was America's game for a long time. And now it's shifted a lot. People are playing more 9-ball. The common amateur game would probably be 8-ball. Everybody has their own 8-ball rules and has played a different form of 8-ball, whether you put a ball in the kitchen after the break and all these different things, or fouls, etc. At the pro level, it's all about 9-ball though, instead of straight pool. Oh, this is a good safety. Yeah, I think in general I prefer the bigger table just because the tendencies and the things you learn and what it teaches you is more applicable across all the games. I think with small tables, especially in America with the bigger balls, you can tend to develop bad habits, I would say, that only would benefit you on the small table. Examples of this are like poking at the ball with a poke stroke, not really getting through the ball, and the ball being so close to the pocket, you get a much larger margin of error, so you can get away with a lot more things in terms of mistakes. They won't necessarily help you in the long run, but they can help you in a lot of cases. So I guess luck plays a bigger factor when you're talking about the smaller tables. But I think, there's always an element of luck, in my opinion, involved in the game, and we always have to acknowledge that. I don't think that billiards is a game that can be devoid of all luck. Then it would be, we just call it chess. And I think that there's a beautiful thing about billiards that luck provides. Going from playing snooker to pool seems to make playing pool so much easier. Yeah, I agree. I think there's, in the ball pocketing aspect, for sure, it's all of a sudden everything just feels so much closer. The ball size difference is a little bit difficult to get used to sometimes for some people. But I don't know, I don't mind it so much. Going back and forth in this last red. This is the point in the game, I think, where most snooker opportunities are possible. Just typically, you get minimum number of balls to hide from, which is one red, but maximum amount of blockers, which is all the colors. Typically, once you get to the color stage, every color you make, that's one less blocker to hide behind. So you'll see most folks kind of go down to potting the last red, and then once there's one red left is when you see a lot of the snookers being played. Especially when you're down and each snooker's required, and you're maybe even trying to get a free ball. That's another way to open up the game and get some extra foul points. I think they're not playing with the respot rule or replace rule, so no foul and a miss gonna be recorded anywhere. But they are playing with free ball. We had a couple of questions earlier trying to clarify how free ball works and what was the point of it, etc. I think when it comes to snooker, that's probably the one rule that can be the most confusing for players who are learning the game. You can foul, but then if you foul, you get to pick a color, and that color becomes another color just for a shot. It's kind of confusing and weird. But I think there was a point where a lot of these rules actually weren't in play. There was no foul and a miss. Back in the day. Just interesting to see the change over time. Seems like they're just dialing it in little by little and kind of perfecting the rules of the game. I think the one that was interesting, more recent change, was if the result of the shot is a snooker's required situation, then you cannot replace, but if the start of the shot was not snookers required, then you can replace, for example. So there was like an extra snooker possible, basically, because you looked at the preconditions versus the post conditions. Now I think it's all about end of the shot, what is the situation, and then that determines whether or not you have the ability to replace. Which I think I agree with more. Or whether or not, what's the other one? Whether or not if snooker's required to tie allows you to replace. I don't know. Hey, looks like Raymond Fong over on YouTube. How's it going? Long time no see. Long time no see is right. I'm living on the East Coast now. I might be going up to New York actually sometime in August. If you live in New York, right? That's what I remember you're saying. But yeah, I live in Virginia now. I'm on the East Coast, so I might be taking a trip up there. We'll have to see if we can hang out at some point. I don't know if you're still playing at all or just hanging around. I know you were taking a break from the game last we talked. We've seen you around the chat, etc. Yeah, good to hear from you. So it looks like every time we've been into the colors, Naveed has been up. And it's been Saeed trying to clear up, and he ended up clearing the first frame, and he missed the black on the last frame. But now Naveed is down. Let's see how he responds to this. He's got to look at this yellow, it seems. It's right over the pocket. Almost unmissable, I'd think, but can he get position on the green? It's going to be close. I think he's just seeing an edge now, no longer has a potting angle. Yeah, could have had a couple more points there, I think. Just overcut that. Is he gonna get away with it? Green's gonna roll up behind these two. And I think I like soft kicking at this and just trying to clip the green so it stays behind pink and black. You can play this in a very safety driven way. A lot of top pros are not looking just to hit the ball, they're usually looking at what side, what speed to hit it at so that you can counter snooker your opponent. Cushion safety attempt, but I think he's going for the double. Pot is on into both pockets, but the in-off is very close from what I can see. Yeah, he decided to just push the ball down towards this lower left corner pocket and use green and pink, or blue and pink to snooker with, and I think he's got it. I like the two cushion escape here, coming behind the green. Playing a little bit faster pace, coming behind it. Punch the green up table and leave the cue ball down behind the black. But it's going to be going back and forth. This is the decider, so I think both players know that it's going to be close. I think we're going to see a lot more safeties, more prudent play, just trying to stay alive. Separation safety attempt. Ends up going past the side pocket. He gets a little bit away with that one. Oh, it's a nice shot there. Good snooker. It's kind of a naked one, but he had 2 balls to hide behind, so smart shot. He's going to come wide. Is he going to leave a free ball?
It's a free ball, right?
Yeah. Yeah, free ball.
So whatever ball you pick is the green.
Yeah, I know. But my question is, can I snooker behind black?
No.
No. If the ball you choose, you cannot snooker with.
Fine.
Lead of 3.
All right, so that was another free ball situation. Just a clarification there. He was wondering if he could snooker behind the black and choose that as the free ball, but ended up, that is a foul if you snooker with the free ball. So he decided to just pick the blue as a free ball and play the cue ball up table, and he's got another snooker here. This one's a little bit tough if it's too straight on, but I think he has enough angle to go cushion first. No, he caught the brown. So Naveed getting a lot of mistakes here from Syed, forcing some snooker attempts, and he's getting the points back. He's now 1 ahead based on safety attempts, but sometimes all that safety can make it tough for you to pot the balls when they're available. Play safe behind the black. It looks close. Oh, this is a nice shot. Really well done. So once again, no replace. He's only going to be able to get at most 1 shot worth of foul points. But I think the main thing here is that Syed is shown he's capable of clearing up at least these 4 or 5 balls left. So it's going to be a lot more about can he leave a ball on. Oh, and it goes in off, so he's going to leave a chance on this green, sorry. This green pots, and he's going to play up for brown, center table. Wants to be pretty straight on the brown, so he can play blue next. Oh, that's a big mistake. He had a golden opportunity there. Is he going to leave it over the pocket? Yeah, it's a... Huh? So I think just a player break. Saeed needed to use the restroom. He was trying to ask me, but not in charge. So we're going to go ahead and ask the ref, and player break awarded. So he's going to go take a quick comfort break. Be right back. I'll be right back with the action. We'll take a pan of the room in the meantime. All right, so Saeed has returned. Both players are at 27. The decider is on. He's going to push this brown pretty close to the pocket, so the pot is on. It leads naturally to the blue, I think, unless the black gets in the way. Prefers hand on the table. Cue that at a high speed. He's going to fluke it. Yeah, he flukes it in. Wow. Got to look at the blue now, too. It's a massive shot there. He's taking the blue on, misses it. It's going to be close to this corner, but going to leave a tough down the rail cut. Blue's close to the black. Pot is on if he wants it. But also a chance for snooker. Good separation shot here. It's going to leave an edge of the blue, probably. So now we're going to see him clip off this blue and play 2 cushions up behind the pink. I think he needed to catch that a bit thinner. Hit closer to the right side pocket, just to get it to float up towards that pink, and really helps keep the blue away from that right corner. This is a thin pot attempt. Watch out, top left corner, yellow pocket for the in off. Now he's playing the defense, but he's caught it too thin. Now a pot attempt. Going to put a good amount of juice into this one. Yeah, stretched out. Kind of awkward cueing. Saw his arm twist a bit there. Wow, good pot. This cue ball is going to be okay. Now pink for Naveed would win him the frame. Oh, he kind of threw his shoulder into it a bit. Body English, I like to call it. Opportunity there. Saeed needs both balls here to win it. Naveed only needs one. and he caught it too thick. Double is on. Possible two-way shot to play behind black. A safety attempt. Doubles come short. I think Saeed's going for this. Not gonna leave any room to black. That was the only problem. It might leave an opportunity for Naveed to clear it out. Nope, it's gonna leave a tough pot. We did see him make one of these though into the lower right earlier in the match. I think it was a tough red that was sitting near the pack. Just missed it to the corner. Is he gonna snooker behind the black? Wow. So fortunate roll there. I don't think he was playing it. And what this is gonna do is it's gonna lead to snookers required if he doesn't make contact here. So a really big shot coming up. Oh, and he misses it short. So 6-point foul there, fouling on the pink. Now it's a difference. 15, 13 remaining. Snookers are required now. So Saeed's gonna need to make Naveed foul here. Black, where it lies, is not in the worst place for a snooker. It's actually pretty nice. You like kind of the ball being 1 to 2 to 3 ball lengths away from the cushion. Makes it a nice little area to play behind. Where he sits here, it's kind of tough to get the snooker. Is it going to settle? No, not quite. Once again, though, if you're Naveed, you're kind of just wanting to get the concession, so you might play the safety here as well. I like rolling the pink over the pocket, though. Just rolling it and trying to get close. Yeah, you did that exactly. A little bit more pace. Shouldn't really complicate things if you're Naveed. Just push the pink over the pocket. Forcing it to go down. I think it's been the longest match in the first round so far. Ooh, this has a chance. This has a chance. This has a chance. Is it going to drop? Oh, and he made it. Wow, what a pot. So that ends the match there. Congrats to Naveed. Handshakes. Clearing out the yellow. We're going to switch up the action. We got club room owner coming up. Ibrahim. And we'll be right back with the next match. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. Game on. We got Abdul Hakim playing against Ibrahim Hashimi. Ibrahim is one of the pool room or one of the billiard room owners here at Delta Rocks Billiard. He wasn't playing yesterday, but he is playing today in the B division. It's nice to see. They're playing a best of 3, 6 red knockout snooker. Just a single elimination, random draw each round. Should be a good one. Abdul looks like definitely a regular here at Delta Rocks. It's gonna leave a red on possibly. So go to right middle. It's a back cut into the middle. Don't know if this is on into the right corner. This red closest to the white. Yeah, looks like it was on. A good pot there. It's just looking to see if he has an edge of this yellow, maybe. Can't see any of the bulk colors. It's gonna just take the dribble shot on this black. Play safe to the top cushion. Oh, he's playing it all the way back up into bulk. This works too. It's going to be a little bit quicker race, I think, this one than the last. Both players are going to be potting these balls more quickly. Oof, as I say that too, red's going to be sitting over the pocket. Got a chance at pink or black for this position next. Gentle cannon on the black, still on the pink into right middle pocket. Rolling it in. I think another shot, just roll in this red. It's got pink again to the same pocket as before. Just loaded it up a bit too much. He was trying to screw back. I figured he could just follow it. Seemed a little bit fancier than it needed to be. But what do I know, I guess. It's got a slight angle towards the blue here, so you can just roll it through, get straight-ish on the blue, and play for either the red up by the pink, or red up by the pink spot, or red by the yellow. Yeah, looks like he's playing the red into the yellow pocket next. A little bit quick on the wrist action on the with the rest. I think in general it looks like I'm doing a little bit faster player. Good rest shot, and he opens up the red on the cushion. It's a nice shot from Ibrahim. Opened up the balls. It's gonna take pink. We might have to play this with pace to get up and down, or he's gonna try to stop it there and take a back cut on the red to left middle. We'll see what he tries. He's just trying the ladder there. It's back and forth. Big chances for both players so far. Good shot. Clustered the reds, making it a smaller thing to hide from. Watch out, brown here. It's okay. Spread pots for sure. I like playing it up just to the left part of the table. You got options of bulk color to the green pocket or blue to right middle. He chose to shoot the other red that was along the other rail, which tells me either putting angle was not there for this lower red or just didn't fancy it.
Can I have all mango?
I don't know. It's a good pot from Ibrahim. He was like a pretty composed player. First time getting to watch him play. He's been running the shop here, running the tournaments. He's doing some interviewing yesterday. A lot of different stuff. Uh-oh, I think we got a problem here though. If this blue spot's right in front of the white, he's gonna be snookered on the last red, I think. Yeah, I think I just liked either screwing it back more or just rolling it. Doesn't have an edge, it looks like. He's asking if the spot is actually spottable or not. Looks pretty close. Blue's on the spot right now. There's definitely a gap between blue and white, so I can't quite see, but if it is on the spot from here, it looks like it's definitely the right spot. Normally when it doesn't actually go, it's usually because the blue will actually roll onto the red. Oh, look at this though. Look at this. Wow. Talk about an escape and a counter. Just managed to nick the red and got fortunate with the roll. There's a lot of balls up table to hide behind, so it's a nice wall. Oh, good shot there. Not leaving up any foul points. Black over the pocket now makes it difficult to play this red to lower left, so we're going to see a bit of a grind here between these two players. Back and forth. I take the cut attempt here to the right corner. It's kind of a shot to nothing depending on how you play it, but just playing the safety, push this red up behind any of the colors. Looks close, but I think the red is on the green pocket. Yeah, you could overcut it actually, so it tells me it was on. They're gonna leave it. There's a shot here to left middle, but it's also a pretty easy snooker attempt if he can see enough of the cue ball. Just draw it back. I also don't mind shooting this with right hand side and top coming off the left long rail in behind those balls. So he's trying to draw it back though. Got second prize. Jacked up over the yellow or pink. It's gonna make anybody's life difficult. Don't imagine this going in. Yeah, really tough attempt. Wants it to hold up. Yeah, it just came short of that pocket, so I'm pretty straight in pot attempt here into the green pocket. Also got a lot of balls to hide behind though, so it's not going to be in difficult safety, I imagine. Just roll forward and double this red up table. Watch out for the double kiss. Yep, he avoided it nicely, so he's got the snooker behind the green or the blue. Both players adept at kicking it seems so far as well, so some strong games. You can see how there are these players going deep in this tournament. Yep. Foul, no misses are awarded in this format. They're playing 6 red, no respawn. Just going to be a 4-point foul and nothing really offensive here for Ibrahim, so I like just sticking off the right edge of the red and playing the cue ball 1 or 2 cushions in behind those balls again. It's a big wall to hide behind where the brown, pink, green all sit. Leave this to the right corner. Yep. Now is the chance for Ibrahim to take the pot on. Is he going to be safe here? Is the brown going to come to the rescue? Not quite. Once again, jacked up over the yellow. Don't know if 3 cushion middle is on because there's a lot of traffic to go through with this red. I might think about just trying to push the red to the bulk cushion along the middle. Play the cue ball behind blue or pink. Put some left hand side. Tried cross doubling it. It's kind of tricky, but he's got a good cue ball. Left distance. This red's going to be on. Or not quite, the window's not there. Never mind. This looks like a chance if it goes fast. No, he's left the red on. First real chance for Abdul here, or other than the one he had earlier. He's got option to blue or pink next. I like playing the green as well if you want to play shape for the yellow into green pocket. He's playing pink. Trying to maximize his points, but doesn't get on the yellow. I see him kick at this ball. Made contact. Pot is on. Wow, nice pot. So Abdul making some opportunities for himself. Oh, and he's got the snooker back. Wow. Foul, but no miss rule in place for this event. 4 points awarded to Abdul. Double's not on, so I think he's going to play off the right edge of this green. Well, he's playing behind the brown, I guess. Works too. Black is covering this left corner, so. He went for that pocket. I guess could have gone cushion first and then off the black. He's opened it up though now to this lower left corner. It's a good pot to the right middle. Oh, he's just overcut it. It's going to be free lunch there on the blue next, so chance for Abdul to really put down some points in this one. Just needs pink to win. Oh, also overcut it. It's going to leave it into the middle. Is the blue blocking? Yep. It's a good safety there. Don't know if the cushion first escape by the side is available, if the knuckle's in the way or not. It's going to be kind of close. He's looking at it. He doesn't like it. We're going to see him try to go around this side pocket. So be wary of the jaws near the cushion. Yep. Four more points awarded to Ibrahim off of that safety. Don't know if he can stiff this to make the double or not. Cue ball might be in the way of it, causing a double kiss. Yep. Pink is going to come to the rescue, I think. He's going to swerve it. Looks like it. Watch out, Pink. Yeah, I don't think he quite got the side on it, so it didn't deflect as much. 6 point foul since he hit the pink there. Now I think Ibrahim's got to shift gears into offense mode and knock this brown in. Oh no. Disaster strikes for Abdul there. 4-point foul awarded, and ball in hand out of the D. Brown and blue over the pockets should be enough to close out this first frame for Ibrahim. Just needs to get out for the blue enough. Yep, that's a concession there. So Ibrahim takes the first frame. We're at 1-0 on the frame count. Just want to say thanks to Delta Rocks Billiards for hosting this event. U.S. National Snooker Association Tour Stop number 2 on the tour map here. Texas Open's already happened, Virginia Open, a few events coming up at Ox. Stay tuned for more USSA action. Frame number 2, 6 reds, knockout, single elimination, random draw. This is the B division. We had the A division play yesterday. It was a pretty good event. This one's a little bit different field. Double is on. Nice pot. And he's nicely on the black here. He can play shape for one of these reds up table. Yeah, good pot. So Abdul with the initiative in this one so far. Got a chance for red to right corner. Play up for the blue. And so he kind of twists his wrist on that shot. Just a bit. I think there's a window here to see this red into the green pocket. He's missed it thick. Abdul seems to be the rhythm player, kind of just want to get to it in this one. Plays a little bit quicker. Good pot there from Ibrahim. It's got option of high value colors. I don't mind the pink to right metal here, just because you're going to be nice and close to it. Black is a bit of a stretch, but does lead more naturally to the red table. Tougher pot though, in my opinion, at that angle. Good pot. Let's play safe behind the black here. Oh, he's going for it. It's close. Back cut on this red. Look close. Just overcut it. How can you push this red towards the other two while playing safe? You can also just cross double this, play the cue ball up back to bulk where his hand is. Playing to push this red. It's going to leave it to left middle. Don't know which of the colors actually goes into the other corner pockets, but I'm gonna leave this red on. Tough red along the cushion. Those are deceptively thin.
Yes. Just a quick question. So the ball was already touching the red. Can he play that right or no?
Touching ball?
Yeah.
The ball that you're touching is not allowed to move. If that ball moves, it's foul. If you're already touching,
Yeah.
hit away from it. Was it declared touching or no?
Yeah, it was kissed by the referee.
Yeah, so if it's touching, you have to hit away.
Yeah.
Can't move
So it's a
that.
foul.
Okay, that's fine.
Again.
Wow.
He always scored, he already fought in three colors. The numbers were not, was already Snooker. My class was playing, and the numbers were not red or black. Unos das موسی شاد خانه گفتی مرا میگه تو بازدستی نمیگه بازدستی او سیز گوست آمی این قبول کرد بار از گفت چنج کنی سه شاد از شد چنج کنی تو چیست
Usually in this case, what happens? The opponent will say, yeah, he did fall the three, right? Because then he'll track the something.
The opponent was 13 scored. 13 scoreless. Not 1, 2, 3. Not even 13. 16 scores. Sorry. He was telling me I'm 3 and I was 19. When does that with the biggest?
Brian, seven things.
Yeah, that's a whole.
1927.
Second or third game. The room is good for the first. The room is a kid with a lot of color. He won it. Enthusiastic. He's a smooth runner for the. Rolling and then roll back. No, it rolled back, but there was something on the stage.
शाहिद भाई अजीज जीत गए इधर
पाँच जगह
Alright, just trying to check in the score. Not exactly sure. Looks like a difference of 11 points, not 13, so I'm off by a little bit. Yeah, looks like difference of 11. So Ibrahim needs both balls. Abdul only needs one.
Yes, they won. They won their match. Whoever is crossed will lost the game.
Good shot into the corner. Ibrahim needs his black to win. It's a black ball game. Tense one. He's up 1 frame to 0. This will win him the match. Room got real quiet while he took that shot. Everyone watching. Now a long pot attempt for Abdul. Black ball game. It's got a chance to come around. It's not gonna settle. It's gonna have an opportunity to right corner. Went for the double. It's going to be high. Not going to leave an easy pot on. This might come up for the side pocket. This could leave an easy pot for Ibrahim to close out the match. Oh, it just came short. Another 2 inches and that would have been easy opportunity. Getting 3 cushions. Hit the black safe to the bulk cushion. Nice shot. Yeah, good speed control. Look at the tense one. It's close. Double kiss. Looks like an intentional double kiss. Let's play this bit shorter pace to get it to settle on the cushion, so left the pot attempt. Big shot. Ibrahim wants us to bounce. It's got a blind back cut into left corner. Says the black is going to take on, I think. Just watch for the in-off into the middle. You can also choose to double it to right middle. Just taking it on, and he's missed it. It's a tense one. Unfortunate double kiss. Got away with it though. Long pot. How's his sniper work? Overcut it by pretty good amount. This is gonna settle. It's a thin one. It's gotten a lot closer to the cushion than it might seem. Yeah, this is tough. This doesn't have to go. It's gonna be awfully thin. Just caught it thick. I think this is gonna settle for a shot. No, it's not. It's gonna be on the cushion again. Back and forth. Black ball game. Drama. Ball's going everywhere on that one, and he's left it safe again. Maybe gonna cross double it. Now just push it to the top cushion. It's a good shot. Was close. It's going to leave a black though into the middle. This is a real chance now for Abdul. Oh, and he's missed it. He's missed it. Left it onto the corner. Wow. Tough miss. Just for the match. Overcut it as well. Bit of pressure, back and forth. It's gonna bounce out enough. It's potable, that's for sure. I think pressure is building now. Both these players missing shots that they wouldn't have missed had all the reds been on the table, probably. Smart shot once again. Once again, double was close. Yeah, we're going back and forth. Black has to go in eventually. Ooh, once again for the double. Is going to settle by the middle pocket. It's got a good cue ball. It's going to leave a weird shot here. Oh, and it's in. Got a decider. Looks like we're doing a quick pause to this match, and they're going to do the random draw once again for the next round. Players gathering around the table.
One game, round one, except one game, everything else we have 9 winners, and one, I use just X between Ibrahim and Hakim, right? So ready to go for the draw next round. Alright, I'm gonna post it. Ball, Naveed, go to the first table.
Yeah, looks like they're just discussing who's playing what in the next round. So we'll take a quick break and step back, and they're figuring out matches which will be played where. I'll be right back. Now we're in a decider once again. A lot of these players like their decider action, it seems. Probably some more viewers on YouTube coming. The World Championship streams all got shut down. SC Manhattan. Yeah, I guess technically we are competing with the World Snooker Championship at the moment. Heard Kyron is up a little bit. But, yeah, welcome. Don't think the standard is going to be quite as high as what you were watching over there, but we're just hanging out, you know, enjoying the time, watching some snooker. It's fun. Got a 6-red knockout shootout here at a Delta Rocks Billiard in just outside DC area, Alexandria, Virginia. Oh, that cue ball's dead in. Looks like a 4-point snooker and back at it again.
Yes. What station that?
Akeem being a little bit more the aggressive player, I think, going for a lot of these long pots. Did end up going in his favor yesterday, or not yesterday, in the last frame as he made that difficult long pot down the cushion on the last black. Good pot there from Ibrahim. Caught it too thick. Jumped up after he shot that, knew it was offline the moment he shot it. So this is the B division, so a little bit lower level players here compared to the A division from yesterday. We are playing 6 red instead of a full frame, so it's should be a little bit quicker. Things are rolling along here. I think this is the last match in the first round technically, but the second round has gotten started already on the rest of the tables. They got 6 tables here, but I think only 4 or 5 are in commission for the tournament. That one table in the back corner is kind of tight on all edges. It makes it difficult to play for the tournament. It's another good red pot from Ibrahim. He's had 2 good reds. So far in this frame, but hasn't been able to capitalize. Not really on a color here either. So might take a long yellow ball or play safe with the green or brown. It's gonna play to the bulk cushion of the cue ball. No, the red is in. He's fluked it. Might be close on this green. Is he touching? Don't know. playing the pink here, even though he's touching on the green. Good contact. Good pot. Can he follow up with a color though? Is he snooker on the blue? No, he's not. Chance available. Depending on how he plays this, it's red over left middle. Definitely goes. Didn't get enough into the cue ball, so he's not going to be on this red. We're going to see another safety. It's close. And off. He's left this red. Left corner. He hasn't left this.
Five. Equation is 21, right? It's 21. You see it? Five to eight, Hakim. Hakim 11. Equation 16. Still versus scorecard.
Looks like Snooker's required stage to me. It feels like a game. Yeah. Game seems to still be going for potting this pink. Not sure why. He's overcut it. That was frame and match ball right there. Way to play safe here. Just roll the cue ball up behind the black, just off the edge of this, right edge of this pink. If you're Ibrahim and you're leading by this much, you just roll the ball over the pocket. It's close, but he pots this match over, I think. He's got to somehow get it out with the jaws. No. And there's the handshakes. Match over. Concession. Ibrahim wins it. Congrats to him. He's going to be moving on to the next round. We're going to set up table for the next match. We'll be right back. So we're ready to get started here. Match number 2, round number 2, I think. Sorry, match number 3. This is going to be Aziz versus Shahid. I think Shahid is the gentleman at the table right now, shooting, and Aziz is top right forward of your screen. Looks like the World Championship session number 2 is on to the mid-session interval if you guys are tuning in. Middle pot attempt here. Nice shot from Aziz. It's on the screen, possibly. Tight window to pass past the blue. Technically goes, but I think he's going to take the brown and maybe just play safe to the bulk cushion. missed the cross double. What's it? They
Break one. These two, equation two. Break one, Aziz.
Aziz took the first few reds in this frame. Playing safe now on the pink ball, it looks like. Shahid doesn't seem like he's gotten started yet in this match. This is the B division for the Virginia Open USSA Tour stop. The separate tournament with separate players. Lower division 6 red knockout format. Playing single elimination, random draw every round. This is a second round match now. So we're down to the, last 9 players, I think? Yeah. Top 9. No, good pot from Shahid. It's unlucky there to have to get on the green or black. It's unfortunate.
Break six, Shahid.
Blue.
Equation three, Shahid. Foul.
So now shot opportunity for Shahid. Think he can pot this down the cushion. No, he can. He's playing the safe. Oh, I got the points wrong. Sorry, it's 3. All right, there we go. 3 to 10 in this one. Balls over the pocket, so now Aziz with a chance. Knock this in. A few colors to play for. It's going to actually come all the way up for brown, it looks like. He's shaking his head, but I think he's in a good spot, actually. Maybe he wanted the green, but where the green and yellow sit, they're nice to pot in the middle. He's going to get on the yellow right now. So we cut it, but the green has come to the rescue. Excuse me. Yeah, buck moves. I agree. Seen a lot of masse attempts. I'm a fan of the 2-rail kick, especially the 2-rail over the 1-rail in a lot of cases. Reason I like the 2-rails that it tends to create more separation with the balls because the angle you're coming in at is a bit different compared to the 1-rail kick.
Equation 0, 10, 10. Please. This is 4. Break 4, this is 4. Equation 9, Aziz.
It's going to be a tough situation for Shahid if Aziz manages to win this. He's had plenty of chances. Just Aziz has been the better ball potter. Takes down that first frame. We'll take a quick break in between frames. Be right back.
Aziz, thank you, brother. Aziz, 7.
I'll take care of this.
Aziz, 15.
No, the next opponent I have is
Are the cues in the wall house cues? Yeah, they're house cues, I believe. I think some two-piece cues, some one-piece cues for snooker. Yeah, they seem like pretty good for your, better than your average house cue, I guess I'd say. It's like the few on the 5 on the right are snooker cues, and the few on the left are pool cues. We do have 2 pool tables in the back, as you can see, I think, with a blue cloth. Those are 9-foot pool tables, I believe. And the rest are 6 by 12 snooker tables.
Anna, can you take over for a few minutes?
Yeah.
Ajay, bhai. भाई इक्वेशन 16 है अजीज का, शाहिद भाई का नंबर भी है 16 0. I don't know, whatever. I played on that table we played, so it has to be those 3 like you said.
Good shot, Aziz.
One. ها؟ أنا مرة تثبت نعمل زي هيك. مرة خانية تزبط. कैमरे ने मरवा दिया
Not forgiving, it has to be accurate, 100%.
right amount of pace too. ओके ठीक है
Probably give it
86th and 5th corner. They're only known for their spicy rice and the perfect amount of texture that they have in white clad and green sauce. For me, for me that has to be the best local card. These Adels, they're more like tourist worthy. They're good, but like they're tourist worthy. What?
What product score? None.
Ji.
Product score?
13.
It's on YouTube.
But when it's run from life, I think it's not as you cannot go back.
What?
Yeah, on YouTube you can go back and see
Oh, yes, it was only on Facebook.
the live tab, or on Facebook too.
That's why I couldn't rewind it.
Yeah, on Facebook you can't rewind while it's going, but on YouTube you can. You can pause and rewind it as it's live.
Yeah, I searched it today, yesterday, to one on my Facebook, but I didn't rewind. Yeah.
One.
Because, we shared it yesterday. I tried to rewind yesterday, I think it didn't work. It says was like, that's it.
Yeah, I see it here for example. It was live.
ابراهیم جان چی که اجاره هستی؟
Short, Baba, good shot. First.
All they have to do is
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
Second. First he won. First he's won. Good shot.
Good shot, good shot.
Thank you.
Get another illegal shot. When it's too good, it's illegal.
You won?
Yeah.
Good. Sit down, relax. Short. Good shot.
He has 4 now, you got, so you got 2 selling 6. Cheated if he
I was going to do a shot, you just got.
No, no, I needed to see which ball you're gonna get first. Good shot. Shot. One is for Shahid. Yeah, cause sorry. You had 6, you got 7. Yeah, cause you got a gun on that. I said yak. I should have said 1. Sorry, I confused everyone. گفتم سابترکت کنیم اما معمولا اسکور از دو نفر میگیرم در اینجا اون وقت اسکور سابترکت میکنم It's better if they see the score of both, that's easier for it. Foul. Go ahead. Shahid 6.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to end that match. Aziz takes it down 2-0 in this best of 3, takes down Shahid. And we're going to see what match we have coming up next. I'm going to take a quick break. Make sure you guys check out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to rock and roll. Next match coming up. DH. We're going to call him, is what he goes by. Diwi Huang versus Aziz Sabiti, which you just saw on the live stream table in the last match. This is going to be a best of 3, 6 red knockout snooker. Single elimination random draw. We got these guys playing another second round match, I believe. Playing to advance to the last round. Actually, let me double check.
All right, who's gonna call it? This is third round now.
Third round?
Yeah,
How many are left?
quarterfinal now.
So then, one more,
Only-
2 more rounds.
No, yeah, but the funny thing is, there's only 3 games left. 2 of these quarterfinals, because there are 3 people, 1 semifinal and 1 final. Only 3 games, and I'm gonna just start it. Parallel.
Okay, so we're gonna start this now.
This and then 2 parallel games. Yeah, I'm starting the second one. Yeah, that's it. Final back here. Yeah. You already got their names?
All right, ready to rock and roll. So it looks like this is a quarterfinal match. I believe the semifinal is going to be played on the second TV table next to them once the match in the back finishes. And then we'll have the final back on this table. So we're getting down to it. It's Division B play. Going to be single elimination. Looks like 5 players left total, so we're getting down to it. DH at the table, playing Aziz. Just won his match against Shahid, so looking good so far.
Break from down here. Breaker one. Eight, yes. One. Breaker one. Nine.
Stand by the beginning. Standing on the square.
All right, we're back. Sorry, just going back and forth. Some few things, but looks like this is gonna be a close one. As E's and DH both potting at a decent level, it seems. A little bit easier for me, sorry. Long pot attempt here for DH, looks like. To the lower left. Tried to stun it. Stun it to leave the blue, but got fortunate with bouncing the red off the jaws. Come up safe. Good shot. Bunches up the reds here. Makes it easier to play safe for. You're not having to hide from multiple angles at least. I like it. He's missed this red now. Leaving an opportunity for DH. Pot this to the yellow pocket. Yeah, good shot. This is the B division for the Virginia Open. Second day tournament. It's a best of 6, or best of 3, 6 reds. Playing with a lower field compared to yesterday's event, if you were tuning in. He's playing the smart shot, trying to just play safe behind the green or brown. It's left an edge. Cue ball, possibly. I think DH can see this. If not, might be able to go 2 rails around the black or short of the black. No, I think he can see it. Cueing like he's going to go direct at the red. It's going to go for the pot. Oh, it's close. It's a little bit thick. Oh, this yellow's come to the rescue. Good contact there. Not leaving an easy pot. Oh, is he gonna get behind the black here? Oh, this is fortunate if he's snookered him, but I don't think so. Yeah, you can see the full ball. So now pot is on. For sure. DH just thinking about this a little bit. Thinking about where the yellow's going to respawn. He has to play shape for it next if he pots this. It's going to be close to the green. So just decides to play safe instead. Interesting situation there. I think maybe just taking on a different color might have been a more prudent shot. Maybe the blue. A little bit thick. It's close. Gonna rattle. And he's fluked it, it looks like. Now 4-point difference between these two players. Brown to right middle. Probably gonna play to roll this and hold for the blue. I play to stop it instead, makes that pot much more difficult. This brown has come short. Good double. It's gonna leave a long pot. Wanted it to kind of creep more forward and get tied up with the pink, but I've seen Aziz made some of these long pots in the previous match. He made one. It can go. Nice shot. And it's a natural position for the blue. Yep. He's looking good. Equal points. So now pink is technically irrelevant for the score. They're going to be tied going in. Oh, sorry, no. He can win with pink now. My apologies. Yeah, he needs pink to win. Black is irrelevant for Aziz unless DH makes both. Oh, and he's caught it thick. So DH is going to need to make both balls here to win this match. Test, 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 test. Alright, sorry, just making sure our microphone was good. So DH in a tough one. He started off pretty strong in this frame, but Aziz has clawed it back to get a couple of shots that he regrets not getting extra points with. He just needs to make this pink. So overcut it. Is it going to guide towards the middle? Oof. That fluke on the green earlier was influential now on the scoreline. Now DH has to focus on making each of these one pot at a time. Shoot this with a high ball, I'd say. Or whatever you're more comfortable with. Wow, did he wait till he fluke it? I missed it. So yeah, 1 point difference, black ball to win. Oh, went for it. It's not gonna go there. Is it gonna lay over the pocket? I think it's potable, but not the easiest of pots, that's for sure. Gotta play this with a semi-decent pace. A little bit too quick for my liking, but decent pace so that it doesn't just settle by the jaws and stay there. It's natural for it to rattle and come out. Now DH has a chance to pot this in the left middle. Definitely goes. It's about half to a quarter ball hit or so. And it's in. DH takes it down first frame. We're going to take a quick break in between frames. We'll be right back. Back at it again. Frame 2 action. DH taking the first one down. The Z's at the table. We're ready to rock and roll. Oh, what a long pot there. Oh, did I say this was Division B? This guy should have playing in yesterday's division. Good pot, but not going to have too much reward from this. Don't think he's going to play for the middle. He's going to play safety. Oh, he's playing the green. And it drops. Nice shot. Only problem with that is that there's not much to play for next. Oh, and I don't think he thought about that. The green is respotted right in front of this red. The left corner. It's going to be... only be able to see the red to the right of this cluster near the pink. The look on his face tells me he's not expecting that. Yeah, maybe B division. He's playing kind of a dump shot here, but yeah, okay. Red did creep up far enough. Don't believe these pass into. This red passes the black to the right corner, so we're gonna see probably just a safety double this red to the right half of the table and play the cue ball behind the yellow. I'd like to draw a little bit more, so you end up steeper, closer to the brown, ideally. You don't want to leave this red to right middle. You can also thin off the left edge of the pack or the red closest to him just to play cue ball up table. He's playing behind the black here now. It's come a little bit too much angle. Wanted to follow it into that little tight little area between the black and the cushion. Smart safety here. Eventually DH is going to have to play up table now that he's tight to this top cushion. Seeing a little bit better now though to flick off the right edge of this leftmost red. Play in behind brown. As long as you get the red between the brown and the bulk cushion up table, there's not really a realistic pot on for the right red, but next to the blue. He's playing the middle pocket there. He's going to leave something for his Z's. Yeah, he's got this red just below pink to right middle. Pink is snookering the red closest to the middle pocket though, so will make him take it on a more difficult pot, but he can screw back here for black to right corner. Overcut it. And I think I like DH taking this closest red on up into the green pocket and screwing straight back for the black. Similar type situation, gonna not leave an easy pot on for this red to right middle if you miss. But you're playing it plainly, you're gonna make it. Be nice to get close to the top cushion and just roll the black in. You missed it thick. Just caught it thick. And another opening for DH. Can just roll this in. He is high on this red, so he stuns it a bit. He can play for pink to opposite middle, but I like rolling it and playing pink in the lower right. I'm not really gonna leave a red on if you miss. Ah, nice shot. So pink next. Probably gonna play safety. I like rolling the pink in or shooting it with top. Playing to get shape with the red up table near the bulk end. And just pushing that red back down and kind of getting the reds back towards the top cushion. It's a good shot. You might be on this red actually, based on this line. I think he's actually perfectly behind it and just roll it in and play for pink again. It's gonna be playing safe off of this, it looks like. Oh, he's doing the cross double. Not quite what I was expecting. Would have thought about playing the red up in the top of your screen. Safe, ideally. Ooh, went for it. It's close. Looks like he's struggling to reach this a bit with the rest. I think he's fine. Actually cut the wrong side of it slightly. Now it's on. He's gonna leave this red over the pocket. Took the red to left middle pocket instead, and I think it's on for DH. Another red left on from DH. Z's can see this. Good shot. A little bit pacey, so. He's missed it, but is he gonna get away with it? Almost. From where I'm sitting, you can see the red all day. Just caught the yellow on the way in, barely. It's going to leave this red over the pocket. Actually, no, not quite over, but pretty close. Overcut it. Tough miss there. He's going to leave this over the middle pocket. Much easier pot. He's got choice of colors. I like pink up in the left. Top this in, play the pink or the green. Either way, yellow's pretty safe. Oh, he's playing black. Want to maximize point value, it looks like here. Might have a partial snooker here. The snooker is on, I think. It's close. Not partial, at least the potting angle's there. No, he had the potting angle, okay. It's gonna leave the same pocket. Yeah, a little bit more mid-range, seems, for this pot. Oh, good pot from DH. To flick off the black. He's got a shot at this green. DH with the lead, 10 points in it. Sorry, 25 points in it. 10-point lead. Much place to play safe. I think I just like doubling this green backup table. Oh, it's a foul. It's only partially snookered there, surprising. 6 points for DH, and he's got to look at this green pure ball now. Just has to top it in, roll it in, play for the green or brown in the same pocket. Green is available. Yeah, nice shot. Needs brown as his frame ball. I like shooting this because I'm a left-handed player, but DH has to take out the rest. He's got to focus and pot this. That's it. He'll be 19 ahead. Oh no, has it fluked it? Oh. Close. 19 points ahead and 22 the difference. So Z is going to have to pot all these balls, and TH needs only one. This is to punch his ticket into the final. Oof, double was close, just over banked. Playing the safety. I like this. DH knows that he only needs one, and that black is still its insurance. Might fluke this. Oh, and he's fluked it again. Wild fluke from Aziz last minute. So now black ball game. Fluker's gone wild. It's going for the 2 cushion up to the bulk end. Oh, he might leave a pot on here. I think DH is taking this on. He's looking down the angle. This is for the match to get into the final. Or sorry, semifinal. No, I believe this player has a bye in the next round. Yeah, winner of this match has a bye. So it's going to be into the final. He's overcut it. Gonna leave it tight to the cushion. Good cue ball. It's tough. Good shot. Good double, good pace. It's gonna nestle close to the bulk cushion. No, it might be out enough to take the pot on. This might be DH's chance here. taking this on? Nope, he's taking the double. And he's missed it. Is it gonna settle? Ooh, nervy ending to this frame. DH has a chance at this black, possibly, but it's ultra thin if it does go. He's lining up to go for the pot, I think. Yeah, I guess the ball's just off the bulk cushion enough that it's a pot on. We'll take a look from our other camera angle in a bit. Yeah, I think it goes. It's pretty thin. Just to focus 100% on the pot. And it's in. Watch the cue ball. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? What is this? Potted the black clean, a little bit on the thick side and in off the cue ball. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, I missed the replay, dang it. Well, gonna go into a decider now. Aziz gets away with it ever so slightly, and we're in a decider. All right, frame 3. Can he keep his composure now and get into the last one? This is it's technically a quarterfinal match, but the winner of this has a bye to get into the final. So we're gonna see a decider. The other semifinal is happening on second match table. So it's getting down to it. This is the B division, Virginia Open, Virginia Snooker Open. Yesterday we had the A division with the big guns out. Today we've got a field of 19 players playing in a 6-red knockout format. Best of 3, single elimination, random draw each round. This is going to be a close one. Okay, so a pot is on here for DH. This red just above the black. Definitely pots. He's gonna take it on and probably play for blue or a bulk color. He's undercut it. Good pot there, and he's got to look at the black. Just barely came out for it. At that pace, I don't think he would have ever got anything better than that. I think he's actually okay. Just because it's a 6 red frame, I would definitely take this on still if I'm Aziz. It's there. It's there. Good pot. He's made the black now. No, he's not on any balls. Guaranteed points. He's starting to build his lead in this last frame. How crucial was that last black in the last frame going in off? Oh, he's got a lovely flick on the yellow. This is a full ball snooker situation. This being the B League, though, they are not doing any replaces. No foul and a miss, so good escape. The only thing is that now he's left this red. Red is on to left corner. I think it's a little bit straight, if not a slight angle towards the black, so we might be able to play forward. The black passes red to right corner, he'll definitely be playing for that. Good pot for Aziz. It's going to be taking black into right middle. I think it goes. Watch out, pink. Watch out, yellow, white. Oh, he goes in off. It's always a natural angle that you needed to shoot with a bit of draw. He goes in off the black. Foul 7. Boy, with a turn of events, starting to get some drama in this frame. 7-15. He's playing safe with this red, I think. Ooh, it glanced off the yellow, and it's a spot on. Oh, okay, sorry. So, just clarifying a bit there. They're doing the last draw. So the winner of this match is the third spot, and there's 2 more over there.
That's what I'm saying. Chalo, next time. Yeah, now you see the power too.
Yeah, I will add it.
All right, so it's actually a little bit off. So it looks like winner of this is going to be into the semifinal. They just did the random draw. So one player on the side table is now gotten into the final. So really there's 4 players left, but after this match, there'll be 3. We'll have 1 semifinal and 1 final coming up. Oh no. Disaster strikes for Aziz there. It's up by 14 with a chance to make that black. Potted it and went in off, and now he's made another foul. Just awarded 11 points. Could have been huge swing. 18-point swing in the past 3 or 4 shots we've seen. Could have been Aziz putting the frame away, but now he's got the door open for DH. 4-point game. Gonna take green here. Play 1 or 2 cushions for the last red. The way the last red sits, it's not too easy for a snooker. Unless he gets below it, he might be able to flick off red with running side and keep the pink nearby or use it as a backboard. It's a good shot there. He worked it with some left-hand side. It's now a tie ball game. Massive swing. Cross double attempt. Brown is going to hold up the cue ball there, so he's going to leave a little bit tougher of a pot than it had it kept rolling. The red still goes. And we've seen Aziz make some dynamite pots. This red is potable from here. A little bit more off the cushion than we can tell from this angle. About a quarter ball hit or so. It's going to be natural to play for green, blue, maybe even pink. He runs down the left side of the table. Just focus on everything on potting this ball. A little pacey, and he's overcut it. Is he going to cannon the blue? Oof. Oh, and it's a snooker. Wow. He's got the fluker last minute. My goodness. Drama. Drama. Caught it thick. Hasn't really left it, so good hit by Aziz.
Final tak pache yaar, super se. Come on, you could do it. I know. If I'm ready and if the opponent is ready, yeah, then it's obviously it's on. चलो ठीक है, done. Let's go. No, it's time to switch charges.
Really nice snooker there. It's got the full hook. Don't think there's a window. Might be a window to the left long rail, but even then, I don't think the line is necessarily right. Just going beneath it. Oh, and he's missed it. 4 more points. The DH. And he has left it on. Just grabbing his extension. Just need to pot this. Choose to follow it, play pink or black into the middles. Or you can stun out and draw, play pink for the corner, either one. Just overcut it. Got. No, it's gonna lay up nice for the side pocket. Play shape for the blue. I think the only benefit here for DH is that it's a bit hampered for his ease, so. Probably have to play this one cushion in and out of bulk. Just playing with a high ball. You'd be unlucky not to be on anything. Just focus on the pot. Good shot. He's a bit high on the green. Still don't mind playing for blue here if it suits you, the angle. So. Just overcut it. So break of 1. It's done good to keep the white tight to the bulk cushion. It's going to leave a tough pot. Yellow to left corner. Think he's got the snooker with black. It looks close. Got it thick. Good pot. I think if you're DH, you're just focusing on maximize points. Just score the ball, guarantee the ball in. No funny business, no crazy positions. Ooh, almost fluked it to the corner. Another double attempt as well, and he's going to push the brown over the pocket. No, I think this is on. This could be huge. This brown is going to be available. After making the green, he has to roll it in. Just don't worry about the position too much on the brown. Just get the pace right, that's it. Guarantee the pot. Another shot he could have done there. Ooh, and friendly nudge in the pink. Shot he could have done there too is play the green off of the brown, just to open up the brown and make the pocket a bit more thick. It's a little bit riskier. You have to hit it at just the right pace, but no need. Screen is on. And he makes the brown nicely. Oof, nudge in the blue. Does it pass? Gonna see a double to left middle. Is it on? Is it on? Wow. So it looks like DH is one ball away from Snooker's required. Any ball now is his frame ball. And Aziz needs them all to clear up. 12-point difference, 18 remaining. Just overcut it. Is it going to keep rolling in Snooker? Is it going to Snooker? Nope. Blue is on now, so it's his frame ball for DH. Just got to pot this. Put everything into this, just roll it in. Oh, just caught it thick. Gonna leave it on the cushion though. So Aziz with the tester, needs all the balls. Another chance for DH. This one goes pretty straightforward, I think. Just plain ball. Don't even play position. You can play safe on the pink. Just guarantee the blue. Oh, thick once again. Maybe just a bit of nerves. He knows that it's for the match. It's going to settle next to the middle. Oh, it just nudged the black. I thought it was going to settle to the middle pocket, almost. Oh, I thought it was surely in. My goodness, drama. He's left it dead over the pocket. Aziz needs all three balls though. This pink's gonna be difficult to pot. Can drop in behind it though. Played a lot of distance on that shot. He went all out for that one. Calling all pockets. Calling all pockets. Or the fluker. No, he's got away with it. Yikes. 7-point game. 13 remaining. DH just needs pink or black to win it. It's missed middle, it's jawed. It's gonna settle close to the cushion. But this is potable. These are club tables. He can make this. Just caught the jaw on the way in, and is it going to miss the black here? No, it nudges it. So another opportunity. Pot this pink. Oh no, he's overcut. It's gonna settle near the pocket. So a big chance for Aziz now. He can pot this in, play down here for black. He's gone past it. He's left this into the middle. This could be it. All right, DH. You just got to pot this pink. Looks easy. It's only because it is. Don't let the pressure get it. Just knock it in. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. DH knocks it in, takes it down. 2-1. And we're right back up on it. I'm going to get the names updated and I'll be right back.
No, he has all the time.
calling?
You're playing heads.
Heads it is.
Do you want?
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
It's pretty easy.
You got their names, right? Good, okay. Backwards.
Oh, I flipped it. My bad.
Alright. I go to black.
Excellent. Love.
right?
There's
Yeah.
a current player on the tour from America.
Is it?
Yeah, from the US. Ahmed Ali. But
Long day.
Black. Okay, what's the score? 8 to me. Just 8 to
Abdullah.
just 8.
8. Abdullah. Oh, Abdul. Sorry, Abdul Hanan. Abdullah. Yeah.
Want me to break or do you want to break?
One. Break of 1. 9. Abdul has 10. DH has 1. So difference is 9.
Check the scoreboard, is that correct? 9 and 1?
10. I have 10.
So you do
That's
10.
good.
Okay.
So that's correct. Oh no, you put them. Yeah, 9 and 10. Good. Okay, so do you have any questions?
No, that's still wrong.
Still wrong. You have a break of 10 or 11.
That's delayed.
Oh, just a delay. Okay.
No, it's 10 and 1.
No, he has the score there.
No.
10.
9 is the difference.
You want me to fix it or?
Yeah, fix it.
One again. So 11. Now it's 10. Abhi done karo. So now it's changed, right?
Putting so-and-so 10 difference. Used to this scrap score.
It's more confusing. It's better to just give them a display.
Yeah. So that's
Pink ball.
Good shot, good shot. I didn't even see that it was coming out, so that's good. Just in case you miss it, yeah.
yeah, you gotta hit the gas.
Yeah, yeah. One thing that I wish wasn't legal is snookering behind the plate. It's like if you're playing on floor snooker, it's like kind of, especially when masters do it, they're like, come on, dude, you know. I know it's based on rules, but again, it's like kind of.
He needs help.
I'm showing there -8 on the green.
That's fine. What you can do is like do an extra minus. So I know it's -8, right? So just do like one more minus and now this right? Yeah, like so yeah.
मैंने शुरू करा था 12 का
of 3DH, 16.
Dios numero. Bozdoğan'a bana bırakmışlar. Burası bana, bu işe bozdoğan bana bırakmışlar. O sayede iyi de diyor. Sorry, man.
स्टूल में तो तुमने वही के रखे हुए हैं
No, there's a chair. No, the soft chair, not the hard. It's over there in the corner. Yeah.
The quality is really nice. It's just that they were looking at on this scoreboard. They were you know, sometimes it touches it twice. play really well, and every now and then there's too much pressure.
Wait a second. How we end this?
2-0-0 on the points. Points 0. Scroll down. 0.
You should get a camera here. It would be a fun setup if you have, for like our tournament here. I think that's my shot.
Any other man, he said, the Q that I have, it's 9.5. This has to be a 10.5. It's 10? What is it? 9.5.
I tried a couple of times to play like left-handed. It's hard.
It's hard to just be good at it automatically.
No, I've been practicing on a pool table. Yeah.
Also, मेरी हमारे current onto the आप सुकून से बैठ सकते मैं कर लूँगा उसको आप सिर्फ डिफरेंस बता दिया मैं करूँगा उसको शॉर्ट
Good shot. 8 years.
X. Oh yeah, आप correct. Shots are 100%, my X are 40. I know my weakness. So, but overextend.
Something that I would normally play like a hard shot. That's why it's softer on the makes a difference because the harder you hit, the straighter it goes. And then if it's a softer ball, it curves slightly at the end.
Yeah, you don't get it up.
knocking pretty good?
I was really tired. I worked yesterday 21 hours. Fucked me up. Even though I had a bad game today, I couldn't play.
This game, if you have good sleep, good rest, then you can play it. Otherwise, it's tough.
It all comes down to mental peace, right? You have tournament on your mind, your work, and things really tough. You know, handling your like account or tournament, each and everything. Like, keep going to everybody.
Quite positive to
And I keep bothering you too.
Yeah, maybe somehow
Best
free
time
this.
tournament is 11.
I say somehow it has to be calculated.
Just put your coffee, there's no work.
I know.
That's the perfect.
You calculate this by chance.
One tournament, I was 3 times finalist. Sorry, finalist. The runner
Time to upgrade your game.
Sorry.
If it was there was a little bit of right side, I didn't know again. Well, actually, I didn't even see.
Fractions.
It was blocked. Yeah, it was blocked. I didn't even.
Work to fractions. I'm just talking about fractions and back when you're playing. Right? Upper, niche, different type of. Literally same exact things in snooker.
There was a game, I think it was usually Ronnie or someone else with this Iranian guy. And he was on pink, he thought he only needed pink.
Would this be considered a free ball?
And then he didn't get the position of black, and then the referee
You
was
can't
not
really
done
see
yet.
the left side.
And then he lost that game.
He lost,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
You only put it on the spot.
You can put a ball.
Yeah. Has to be clearly hitting. Does it pass the black though? And hits the full side on the side?
You see both edges, right?
I'm not sure.
No.
Free ball is.
No, it's not a free ball.
You see both reds full?
I can't see that one.
The left side one was not there.
No, right? That's
Yeah,
a free ball.
that's a free ball.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Free ball, Brown.
Seven.
Sorry, excuse me.
It really helps in a lot of situations. If you know how to play with. I think you have more control over your right hand than I do over my left. See now, let's see this. There we go, my first left hand. Yeah, I don't know even how to stand here. Okay, I need to like this. No, you have definitely more practice. No, but it's fine that they're doing good job. Good job. You can control it more. When I do the bottle challenge with my left hand. You know how you frame.
You want to play snooker?
Good game, guys.
22. Do you want to continue? It's two snookers.
No, 20. 21, we said on pink and black, we defined it before. If it's more than 21 points, then good game, good game.
Good game.
All right.
Good game.
Yeah, ready? Let's do it. Ball, I still gotta go over there.
Good game, DH.
DH, good game, good game.
How do you pronounce your name? Dihoy.
Decoy.
Yeah,
Decoy.
like Deng Jong-ho.
I kept the numbers, so I'll invite you in the next future tournaments.
Take it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final for the B-side division. This is going to be last two players. Abdul's going to stay at the table, and we have a new opponent. He ended up getting the bye in the round. Just taking a little picture before the start. This is the finals. Last two players in the B division. They'll be playing the same thing we've been doing all day. 3 best of 3, 6 red. This is the USSA National Tour Virginia Open. Day 2, B division. Check out upcoming events. It's going to be a good one. We're ready to rock and roll, I think.
Yep, good. Your name spelling good. Abdul. Your name spelling good. Let's go, guys.
I live in Maryland now.
All right, we're ready to get started.
Give me your number. Kind of.
So Abdul took that last match pretty straightforward. Now he's playing Iqbal Goriani. Best of 3. This is the final B division. We're ready to rock and roll. This is the final.
I'm not a talky guy.
You just, I saw you doing an interview.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by the man behind the plan. Ibrahim in the back here. Finally joined us for the stream. How's it going? Owner of Delta Rocks Billiard here in Alexandria, Virginia.
Right.
It was a good weekend. A lot of good events this weekend. How's it been going?
Yeah, exactly. Exhausted.
Exhausted, right?
Yeah. It was a
takes
long
a
day
lot.
yesterday, and it's gonna be a long day today. So this is the final game, guys. Both of them have been playing really well. So may the best one.
Yeah, you ended up playing one of these guys, right, in the tournament today?
Yeah, I played against Hanan.
Uh-huh.
He played really well. His
Yeah.
spotting is really good. Yeah, it's a game. Thank you, Mustafa. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we had some folks tuning in all weekend. I think Mustafa was one of the regulars, it seemed. Yeah, we're off to a good final, but we're ready to roll.
Yeah, you know, Mustafa was playing in Group A, so we kind of missed him.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he's a great guy. And yeah.
Oh,
there's
was he
some good
scheduled to
folks.
be in Group A yesterday?
Yeah, he had actually some emergency stuff and
I see.
couldn't make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe next time then. But yeah, maybe he'll come back for another tournament in the future. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been fun.
And yeah, guys,
Uh-oh.
shout out and kudos to Chris for coming that long to make our tournament so much better.
A little bit of a drive, that's all.
No, I actually made it better because, you know, we had, like, there were some rules that, to be honest, I didn't know on the first. I learned something really cool from it.
For some of the rule set. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. Snooker gets a little bit more complicated as well. And I think it also depends on who's running the tournament. You can sometimes play by different rules. But yeah, when I heard somebody say like international rules or whatever, I question what that means all the time. I'm not sure exactly, so I just wanted to clarify. And a couple scenarios, I think with the free ball coming up, and like I think snooker's required, or no, there was when can you replace when snooker's required? I think free ball was really the most complicated thing this tournament, from what I noticed.
Yeah, exactly. Most of the players that are come here, a lot of them doesn't play like a free ball or something, international rules. That's what they call.
Yeah.
And yeah, you know, things are a little bit complicated when you don't know. And it's always good to have somebody in the house, like experienced guy. And that's Chris.
I guess so. But yeah, it's always good to learn. I'm gonna check what's the score right now. Are we accurate, or is there a 2? Looks like 2-2. Oh, 2-0. Got it.
What's the score? 2.
Abdul.
Plus, he said break 1 point.
Okay, so he's up by 2 and then break of 1. Okay. Oh. Up by 3, all right. But yeah, a lot of good players in the area. It seemed like a pretty active community. You guys got a lot of players that come regularly. Some people traveled as well, you said, right? From Richmond and from other areas.
Yeah, especially on the weekend nights. So we have folks from Richmond, from Maryland, all the way from Baltimore.
Baltimore, yeah.
It's like an hour and 30 minutes drive. Especially on the weekends because it gets too much rush.
Yeah, during the weekday it wouldn't really ever work. It makes sense. It's tough to make the trip.
Yeah, exactly. So guys, what do you think? Who's gonna win?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. I was playing with Ekbal on the side earlier, just taking a break in the last match, but Abdul looked like he won the last match pretty easily.
Yeah.
Not to knock on DH. He played a great tournament, did pretty well in a lot of the matches, but it seemed like Abdul kind of just took over. So yeah, I wonder how much, at least at this level 2 in the B division, how much of the game becomes sort of just about who can pot better, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
I think when you have when you don't have a certain level of potting already between both players, it's hard to play too much strategy, just because it kind of relies on you being consistent to a certain level and making certain pots. So it's kind of just becomes a potting game a lot of the time. But yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I think for the snooker, you have to have like a good potting and good placement. And that's all. I think that's going to drive you to the next level of game.
Yeah, it's like the foundation,
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
of everything.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Abdul's got a chance here. He's now leading break of 7. And he snookered in behind the brown. Oh, actually, no, there's another red up table, so got plenty of opportunities. But yeah, you have any more events coming up in the future?
Yeah, probably maybe in the next month. I'm planning to do another full ball session for like not more than 12 people. Or
Okay.
probably 10 people.
Okay, so similar to kind of the A division from yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll get the dates pretty soon. So, and it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so follow Delta Rock Billiard on Facebook, I believe, right? And
Yes.
that's where you're posting all the posters for
Exactly.
upcoming events, etc.
Yeah.
Nice.
Feel free, guys, to reach out if you guys have any question regarding the tournaments, regarding the routes, and regarding the what kind of food do we serve here. And I guess Chris liked the food, right?
Yeah, it was good. Afghani burger, not
Yeah.
bad. Chicken and rice, solid.
Exactly.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I might have to do another chicken and rice. We'll see
Oh, that's
before we head out.
That's what I'm going for today.
Yeah. Looks like a 5 break from Abdul. So he's starting to create some separation here now on the score. 14-point difference with 27 remaining. I think if you are Ekbal, you're going to probably want to play a couple snookers if they lie easily. But this is looking like it might be Abdul's frame if he can knock in a few more colors. He's got an insurance here, though. Green is tight to the cushion.
Yep.
Not really potable. That's a good shot. He shot that with some right-hand side from distance. Or I think it was a little bit low.
What's your idea, Chris? Should he do the double or should he probably made the safety?
Yeah, I think this shot is probably what I was thinking. Like, I was probably thinking about hitting it more thick towards the opposite corner
Gotcha.
and playing the cue ball just tight to the bulk cushion. Because even if you leave it close to the pocket, it's going to be tough if you leave the cue ball separated.
Yeah.
Leaving the green out in the open like this, he was trying to just get the full ball snooker probably between the blue and pink.
Yep.
But I feel like what I've learned more recently is it's a little bit more advantageous to go for the lower risk safety.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then sometimes you can get the added benefit of the full snooker.
Yeah, when you don't have like enough balls on the table,
It's
you
so
need to
hard.
have like a really tough control on the cue ball to have it snooker.
Yeah,
And
it is risky is the thing, right?
it's really
Oftentimes.
risky, yeah. You're actually giving a room to your opponent that is gonna take a score or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, watching your match and on the stream table, you had a couple examples where I think you just push the ball to the cushion, leave it tight on the cushion, and you leave your cue ball almost anywhere, and they're not going to have a shot, and you're going to kind of test and see how good their safety play is. And a lot of them would lead to, a much easier look the next time at the table.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, the argument for playing a really, really tight snooker is really, I think, just depends on caliber of opponent as well, right?
Good shot.
If you know your opponent can lay a really tough snooker, if they can see the ball,
Yep.
then that's the time when you probably want to think about playing the riskier shot, because ultimately you're gonna, if you get it, you're gonna have a better chance to win against a really, really good player who can snooker you well.
That's right.
So now Ekbal's back in this frame. Okay. I think we'll say goodbye to Ibrahim. He's going to head out. Got more work stuff to do. And Thanks to Abraham and Delta Rocks for hosting this tournament. It's been a good one. If you guys want to come check them out too, they're in Alexandria, just outside of DC area in Virginia. We'll see what future events we'll host. And back to this frame, 21-7. Looks like a 3-point game, 4-point game. Abdul has left this close to the pocket. Benefit to him though, the black is going to require a lot of cue ball movement up and down the table because he definitely can't hold it here. He's going to have to play this at pace. Oh, ended up missing it on the right side. Fortunate to be tucked tight to this cushion. This does pot though, and this would be his frame ball for Abdul, so he's thinking about trying to pot it. Nope. Safety. It's going to end up in the middle of the table somewhere. Chances on now for Iqbal. He needs both. Abdul needs one. But you got to think that if he makes this pink, with first chance to black, he'll want to take advantage. Cue ball is okay. Pink's going to come off the cushion a bit. Caught the jaw there. It's going to send the cue ball much farther to the left. So I think what it's going to come down to is one of these either making a safety mistake or pushing this ball to an opening that'll dare the other player to take the pot on. And it's going to come down to whether or not he makes or misses it and leaves an opening. It's a good example. Will Iqbal take this, or is he going to play the cross double? He's playing the double. It's going to end up all right. Chance at a double here. Where the black sits, nothing's really able to be snooker behind, so I think it might just create separation. Yeah, smart shot. It's the part of the game where a lot of people will tend to hem and haw about. It's less entertaining, but a lot of these shots aren't as easy as they seem. For example, here he's actually let this leak out a bit. Might be a shot that Abdul takes on. He's looking at the pot. Always a trade-off, because if he can knock this in, end of frame. If he misses it, chance possibly on for Iqbal. Oh, he shot it with a bunch of left-hand side and overcut it. Is this cue ball going to cannon the black? Nope, it's going to bounce up, so he's got a chance now. Black and pink available. Both are nearby. Just got to focus in and pot this. Position is automatic. Oh, just kind of jumped a little bit on the shot. I liked slow rolling that ball in, just smoothing it in. A little bit of top and you'd get that black ball next. Another safety here. 3 cushion middle attempt. It's close. It's going to leave a pot. Slower right. Only problem here for Iqbal is that they think he's going towards the right long rail, so not in his favor. And now I think Abdul is going to take this. Just got to control your cue ball not to go in off. Don't even worry about the black. Just pot the pink. This is end of frame. Went for the corner. Didn't fancy it in the middle. I think I prefer the middle pocket. It's just a much bigger pot. You really just have to control the cue ball pace. Flick of inside maybe, but Wow, what a pot there from Iqbal. Knocks it in. It's a black ball game, ladies and gentlemen. There are a lot of black ball games in this 6-red format. That was the pace. It's pretty good. Pot attempt is on. The benefit of shooting this with some right-hand side is that if you miss it on the thinner side, you should be safe. Just playing the cannon, or the cannon, the double. As long as it gets to the black spot or so, it should be fine. Yeah, good shot. Iqbal can do the same shot back if he wants. It's going for separation on the 2 long rails, but cue ball's going to have a bit more energy in it. Still safe though. He likes that 3 cushion / 4 cushion shot, kind of 3 cushion middle attempt and 4th to send it up table. It's a good shot. Classic snooker escape for safety. What do you do here? This looks, the black is pretty close to the bulk cushion. Yeah. Oh, you try to go in behind it? Or separate again? Not sure, but this pot is definitely on now. Might take the 3 cushion once again, though. He does like that shot. He's had a chance to go in the middle. Shot at a little bit lower pace that time, so super long pot attempt coming up, I think. Abdul playing a little bit more a bit more diligent this time. Went for the pot, overcut it just a bit, and this might be left for the middle. Needs to run. Nope, pot is on. It's black for the first frame. And a black ball game. Bang, bang. Takes it down. Abdul takes the first frame. 1-0. Get a quick break. Be back for frame 2 action. All right, these guys get started without wasting a breath. Ready to go in frame 2. Abdul's in with a chance. Does he have a plan here, or is he playing the lowest red? No, he's just playing safe. Oh, this red's gonna run out though. Just left it over the pocket.
Guys, keep it down.
Don't break the 7.
Hey, Mansoor. It's over in the YouTube chat. He's saying, hey, Chris, nice to meet you yesterday. My son, Arsalan, 6 years old, is watching the game and he liked the coverage so far. Nice to meet you, Mansoor. And shout out to Arsalan watching from home. You had some good matches yesterday. It was fun to watch. Fortunately, we didn't get to play, but still, you had a good tournament, good showing. I think some of these guys could have played with us in the upper division. What do you think? These guys are playing pretty strong. At least these two in the final for sure. Now Iqbal's on a break of 6. Let's cut that a bit thick. Just left this pot. Nails it.
Can you please?
All right, has some extra background audio there, but I think we're good to go. And Abdul's son with a chance here. Good break opportunity. What's this? Cannon. Did so well at the cannon that he ended up missing the pot, unfortunately. Oftentimes that's how a lot of these pots are missed. Focusing too much on the position with the cue ball, causing you to miss the pot. This is a gentle little safety. I think he's got it. It's got left edge of this red up by the yellow, but a little risky. Jacking up to put a bunch of low on this. Try to hold it. Oh, and he missed the ball completely. They're playing 6 red shootout, no respots to further the game tempo. So it'll be just a 4-point foul. And now gonna see him thin off the edge of this, play behind brown or green possibly. Cross double. Needs the green for coverage, maybe the other red. And he's perfect. He's lined everything up nicely. So definitely trying to kick 2 cushions in behind or underneath this red. Or you can go cushion, 1 cushion along the right side. Has a chance to go in off. Or he can pot it. Wow. Flukes that red in, wasn't playing for it, it's just playing the safety, and now chance is on. Misses it thick. Let's get a replay of that. Just caught it thick into the pocket. Knocks it in. And a chance left open for Iqbal now. Oh, no. He's going to want that one back. That was a gimme. Would have left a nice blue. Brought him back into the game. Even keel. A little bit of drama in this one. Abdul leaving the red close to the blue. Don't know if there's an easy roll-up safety behind the blue here. He's trying it. Needs a slight cannon. Got too big of a cannon on the blue. I think that shot at that angle still requires a little bit of a cannon. Just needed to hit the red a bit more heavy, but he's left it dead straight in. That could almost be curtains. Depends. Yellow to green is going to be the key part of the run out. Doesn't want to be jacked up. No, he's going to be bridging over this black. He is underneath yellow, so pretty natural. Blue's a little bit in the way. The path to getting on the cue ball, and they're playing all ball fouls. Just needs to roll it in. Stay short for the green. Nope, didn't have it. Fouled. 6-point foul, expensive on the pink. And it's actually opened up the pink now for a possible clearance. So like ball definitely not out of this frame. That was a huge opportunity for Abdul to make the clearance. Just getting bridged over that black was the only mistake really, causing him to come bad position on the green. He's gonna try to cut this in the middle or into the corner, sorry. Oh, he went for the pot. Good green ball though. Came out of the jaws, slid along the long rail. Now, long pot, I don't think is going to go for that roll up again because this green is definitely too far past the blue. So I think it's all about just potting this green, stun run, or stop for the brown. Ideally, one ball length stun run through or so. Oh, it was close. And that's the angle he needed. But the greens run safe once again. Does he get the snooker with the pink? Don't think so. Looks awfully close. If he has an edge, don't know if he can pot it. Looks awfully tight. Big shot coming up. Okay, didn't actually have the cutting angle, it seems, since he was swerving. Oof. This is a touchy shot if he chooses to roll up behind brown. Don't think he will. I think he'll just play this cross, yep. Tight to the cushion, that's fine. Is this gonna roll far enough? It's gonna roll far enough, isn't it? Wow, he's left it. Not dead straight, but he'll take this. Nice angle to come up for brown, and this could be the clearance he needs. Opportunity on. Oh, just caught the near cushion, near jaw on the way in. He's missed it. McBall has to make this. This is a must pot for his mental as well as the match. Good shot. He's on the brown. Nice angle to stay high on the blue. The clearance is on. He's gonna need the pink. Tie ball game, so only needs pink to win it. Oh, almost got the cannon. for the frame to tie it and push it to a decider. Doesn't need the black. Oh, it's caught it thick. So 28 points. Abdul now needs both balls. He's got the snooker. It's going to extend the game for sure. Gonna have to go with this. Looks like one cushion. He's got the contact in off, not there. But the opening is there for Abdul. He needs the clearance to win the match. Opportunity knocks. He's caught it. Caught it thick. I think Ekbal might be taking on this double. It's close. The treble, is it on? Shortened up too much. Ah, what a pot. This is for the win. Black ball game. No, it's thick. It's left distance though. The chance is on. Wow. And he's left it over the corner. This is for the match, ladies and gentlemen. Abdul, one pot away. Black in the corner. Needs to sink it for the win. And the championship. B division. He's made it. Cue ball is safe. Well done, well done. That's handshakes, and that's the tournament right there, ladies and gentlemen. Nicely done. Abdul Hanan takes it down 2 frames to 0. Just want to thank everyone for tuning in.
All day.
Nicely done. We do have a trophy. We'll do a little trophy presentation in a bit. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. It's good stuff, good stuff.
Ajmal, well played. Jamal, well played.
Hard luck with you. No, just trophy is just for the winners. We don't have anything. Thank you. Thanks for
All right, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to wrap it up for us here. Here's your winner for the B division, Abdul Hanan.
I know the marks of it now.
Congratulations. Thanks everyone here at Delta Rocks Billiard for all your hospitality and running this tournament. And I'm sure we'll be back at some point. USSA tour stop number 2 is concluded. Make sure you guys tune out the schedule and see if you're interested in playing any other events in the future. Got the map here. A lot of stuff happening up in the Pacific Northwest, especially in that area, but future things. And if you guys are interested as well, the North American tour is coming with Sean Murphy this summer. He's going to be doing a tour in North America. He's got 2 spots in Canada and 2 along the west coast of America. He's got, I believe, Calgary, Canada, up in Vancouver as well. Embassy Billiards is the last stop in LA, and Ox Billiards coming up in the middle of June. So make sure you guys tune in. Check out the link in the description. There's going to be a link to the blog post talking about everything USSA, as well as oxbilliards.com. We'll have more information about Sean Murphy and how to sign up. But until then, yeah, it's been Christian here, Ox Billiards at Delta Rocks Billiard in Virginia. Tuning out. We'll see you next time.
You had a very good break, recovered everything, and come to the black ball.